Testing. Hello. Online? Ja, live. Let me set up my stuff and then we can continue Genshin Impact. And after that, we can probably do the sun. What's going on? We can watch some videos or we could play Judgment. Been a while since I got a really story invested in a game. So it's kind of super fun. It's super fun. Fun time. And let me turn on the stream of us and then we can start playing the game. No. Looks like my restream is having some trouble. Oh boy, that's not good. Yeah, it's not even loading in. Alright, it's time to dive in. Let's continue. Oh, let me check the audio. Yeah, the audio's busted. Give me a second.
The chess set is a personal treasure that
There
I
we go.
alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehuda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehuda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh. It's him.
Yeah, like yesterday I kind
There
of
you are. Sinue's been looking
left up
for
the
you all
story
day.
here because
I think he
as
has
soon as
some
I
news.
saw this,
Oh yeah?
I kind of
What
recognized
were
it
you
was a
doing just
character
now,
story
Uncle
quest.
Retinue? Hiding away some
So-
more loose change?
We can pick up
I
time
know
with
I saw
that
some
today.
Laura.
What do you
then,
mean loose change?
See how far it goes.
Come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
As soon as I speak, my viewer got just bangs. Do they not speak at all?
Hi, Dad.
That's true.
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now.
Yeah, I think they
Squeezed
should
into
add a
these
skip
hovels.
button. Oh well,
No
yesterday
one
one
would
of the
choose
people
this
said it.
if it wasn't for the endless
But the
wars
guy
over
said
the
it that
years.
there should be a skip button.
But
Yep,
things are
like I
looking
gotta
up.
get it now.
I started working with
Boy.
some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I gotta see the beer list if she is a neat years of luck.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh, okay. That's a childhood drama, I guess.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency.
Oh.
Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Oh. Ooh. That sounds rough.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
No, another second, yeah. They have the force of even the fucking character story inside the main story. Of course they have though. At least they did it in a decent way, you know. Holy shit. Like, well anyways, goddamn.
This term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me
You
you've
ain't
given
also
up on
in.
life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Why are you so stubborn on being successful? Successful is not as great as you think it is. But being successful is the world
This
ended as
must
hell.
be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. It all adds up. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Corps of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Corps of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues
Sounds like
were
America.
knowledge and wisdom. I ask
Oh,
you,
probably.
is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Yo, Bobby, hello.
Which
How are
makes
you? I'm doing good, thank you
a
for asking.
pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take
How's
over
it
from
be?
here. Let me show you how it's done.
Is that me? Who? Where? Oh, the small one with that? Yes, that's you. You can change it too. You can jump.
Can't hide the truth. I just came to say goodbye.
You like
Thanks for
tiny
everything
area?
you've done for me in my time here.
If you're too big, it'll
Never?
bar the screen, you know?
You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once.
Vamos na
alright?
man. Oh, they thought it'd be
Isn't
cool.
this the stuff
Sweet,
you
sweet.
brought
That's
from
the
your
idea.
hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never.
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through.
Now,
this
how's your day
alive.
been? Pretty good, pretty good.
Either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
But what about you? How's your day? Jesus, he's such a dick. Not really likable character. There's all eyes on me. Okay, thank you. It was fun? Sweet, glad to hear that. And I mean, it's so good these days. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yes, indeed.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of
Men
this
ik heb dat
region
al.
to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak.
Don't be lazy.
but
Do
you
some.
grew strong,
Do some stuff.
beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Hoe dit
course
is zo?
not.
Yep, yep.
I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
Wow.
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait.
Wow.
If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
I gotta go. I stop in soon. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. See you soon. Take
Don't
care.
worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads
Damn,
off
that was pretty
one
low.
by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few
Okay,
drinks
what's she
together
cooking? I don't
in
understand what she's going to do
celebration of
here.
this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against
Jesus
the
Christ, I
desert
didn't even think it's enough about it. Look at this chick.
Right.
What the fuck?
We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The
Oh my
Unut always
God.
had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural
This is the
allies.
one of the worst bad character in the whole hood.
Weren't the EAB your allies?
She is straight up
once?
evil.
You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you.
Yo, John, hello, how are you
each other's
doing?
throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for
Was it a
excavation
big
rights to that well. and
She
our
is
offer
evil,
is
man.
50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
And then we are gonna make her change her heart, and then she'll be very nice now. Oh, what a stupid character. We got a few of this money now, got up, sleep better now. Okay, take it easy, drink plenty of water. And then find out how Sam. Like, you feel how Sam at the night. It might give you a fuel. You know, the climate is changing very rapidly, so it's better to not have fun. The brain is going to be pretty slow and sharp. No problemo.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters
Yeah,
who destroyed
jag får
my
det,
home,
ja. Bird.
they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Daddy, hello. How are you doing?
Sigh. My
How's your
gullible
day?
fool
Welcome,
of a
welcome.
father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribe's people would still be alive.
Hope you're doing good.
In
How's
this
your day?
dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you
Like, not
couldn't do
gameplay,
what
it's
had
like
to
story
be
mode?
done.
Yes.
So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway...
Well, in the end, who sometimes,
that's enough
yeah,
of
it's
that.
true.
When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru.
Is that a delay?
but
Let me see if
since you come
Bushagi
from
is
the
still there.
desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Baby.
Sounds impressive.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
As I with the past
What about
streams, you
him?
got more
Is
confident.
he a big
Amazing.
deal or something?
Lady?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Yeah, you could say I got used to it. Yeah, I was streaming for like 2 years at this point. And then slowly improving. And that is one thing I didn't able to improve. It's just to have the chat more free and then talk whatever they feel like. Like I was really strict on my chat. Kinda have more gain now, so that's why I have more people showing up. You know? We will see how it goes. Need I else here get hit? Uh-oh. No problem, no problem.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
You said I have the last bot?
Statue
Oh,
with
it?
the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Then you had the last bot? The what last bot? I kind of forgot, no idea, man. No, I mean when you said the past stream. Oh, I said really? Yeah, I was pretty normal back then too. Honestly, that's what I thought.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
And then I said I was more lenient on the chat instead of being too strict. You know? That kind of gave me more viewers.
At this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Yeah, that thing I guess, but nice to see you. Oh, yes. Thank you, thank you.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Did you sleep? Did you sleep? But seriously, yes, there you go. Yeah, that thing I see, I guess, but it's nice to see you grow. What do you mean by that, Joe? That thing, what do you mean by that thing and then nice to see you grow? In terms of my avatar update? Is that what you mean? I'm just curious, just give me an idea.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too.
Yeah, I did update on my avatar,
Get them out?
you know.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this... Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
I mean, as a compliment, you said you were less strict now and more views, so glad to see you grow. Yes, yes. Yeah, I was before more restrictive and then the things that people say. But now I think I should stop doing that. Why you got out about it? I think it's because of the viewers. The word viewers, they use so much bots. The bots use that word. So one of my mods just banned the word viewers. Lol. You guys remember that? See that, right? Like, we want free viewers or something like that. It's just a bot that uses that phrase a long time. So it's getting annoying. Let's take that more viewers. Glad to see you. Oh yeah, that's pretty much the idea.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Yeah, there we go.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
They don't get Gen Z slangs, lol? Tell me you want to see if I know it.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him.
You read all
then
that
he caught
lives.
on and
Oh yeah,
started
I seen
tracking me
those.
too.
Yo,
Can't
Lucky,
say I'm
hello, hello, how
surprised.
you doing?
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone. That shouldn't be possible.
They're like Slay Queen, yeah, I know
Rillier was
that.
a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
How you doing,
He's
Lucky?
an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
You amazing, and I got a call. Oh. Same man. Speaking of time, I gotta go for a tea break. What about you, Lucky? Is there anything you want to talk about? Yeah, you can just DM me. Like, my supporters have explicit access to DM me at all, at any time. You know, I don't mind if my close friends DMing me that much. It's just the randos that DM me. That's the annoying part. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a tea break, so just a heads up. Here's Sleema. L'Oreal. Bro, I want to be more casual these days, you know? Like, how many people I can ban, right? No, you said you got this call? Yes. Yeah, I just got a call, and then I finished it. So that's pretty much it. But yeah, that's pretty much the call. And I got informed that the tea is ready, so I'm gonna go get tea and then we can continue once I'm back. So yeah. Be with snack? No, I'll just eat. Not really a snack people person. Nice, yeah. Be right back. I won't take long. See you in a bit. Do you see you? Yo, let's go, team. We got him. Let's go. W. Bumping. Buggering bitch is dead. Mara, hello. How are you doing? How's the day? I hope you're doing good. I just got back. Kinda catching my breath. Getting old. Can't run up the stairs. I'm late. Nice. Glad to hear that. Let's go. That's the first time I ever to figure that out. Like, I never able to do the boss fight. I just randomly started it. Pretty cool. 1 liter and 3 Nah. It's actually coffee. This time I had coffee.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago,
I just went for like
the
10
Iyab
or 15
massacred
minutes
my
burst.
tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iyab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iyab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iyab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iyab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Don't want to sleep anymore? So much complicated? Yeah, I saw you having some troubles. What PC you have, Marva? It's pretty laggy, but yeah, I mean, it's a first time streaming, so it happens, you
Having
know.
gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown.
But once you figure it
And to
out,
my
it'll be pretty fun.
surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly
Yeah, I was
immune
pretty
to the
sleepy,
relentless
my bad. I
hostility
just
of
went
the
to sleep,
desert.
so I couldn't
While
really
my
help you with that.
tribal home lay in
Yesterday?
ruins.
I mean,
As I
spec?
stood
Yeah,
there
specification.
gazing at the temple, I noticed. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container,
Joe, thank you so much
I
for the
gained a
lark.
certain
Really
ability
appreciate it.
to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Alright. Time to do some work. Let's go.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or
3060
comments
door
for the
gig.
end.
Ah, so that's your bottleneck. But even then, you shouldn't be lagging that much. Try to enable DLSS. And then in OBS, you have to change the stream settings to use your GPU's encoder, you know? So if you do that, it will work without any issues, most likely. And I could just send you a guide or something. There are two things you can do to fix that. Or you can just straight up upgrade your GPU. Yeah, but the OBS lagging, that means your internet speed isn't fast. What's your internet speed? I think you are, my guess. Yeah, I think the next time is 3, I might have to see it myself. No, in OBS, are you using the... But OBS lagging, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty about 100 MBs. 100 MBs is fine. Like, you should be fine with that. Twitch usually like 60, you know? So there are two things you have to change. Either the game settings, if you lower the game settings, will it fix it, or is it still lagging? If it's still lagging, that means you have to change your OBS settings. In OBS settings, there is a encoder. You have to change your encoder to use your GPU's encoder. Or you could use QuickSync if you have i7. Is that a laptop? Yeah, that's also like a laptop. You might be even overheating, so that is that issue as well you have to deal with. On PC? Yeah, then it should be fine. Probably has something to do with the OBS settings then. If it takes more GPU, we need to check, yeah. What is this? I have no idea what this is.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Climb the Mabla? Who the fuck is that? I have no idea who that is. Dude, I hate that guy.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon. rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me.
60 FPS on variable, yes? Yes, but it should be fine though. 3060 is quite powerful.
He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive.
I gotta do the TV temple of me?
This
I
raises
see.
some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
There's suggestions for monitor? Depends on what game you play.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
If you play FPS games, you need a higher refresh rate monitor. If you don't play those, I think an IPS would be fine. And 1080p is more than enough. Do not go higher than that. But you don't have the GPU to run it though. So you have to think about that. That is a GPU for a... that is a monitor for a 4080. You know? What kind of question is that? No, I don't even play vrchat anymore, dude. Jesus. No, I don't. I'm gonna upgrade GPU? Into what?
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
So I would say 1080p 75 Hz or 60 Hz is more than enough, you know, for now.
Is this a bad time?
You could get an IPS panel or VA. VA? Yeah, I think VA. Do not get DN regardless of what happens. DN sucks.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, There's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers
260
are
Ti,
beyond
16
our
gig. Sounds like a
comprehension.
plan. Think you can opt to what, P70?
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking. We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
I mean, we are basically the aliens. Nothing valuable in your planet is basically worthless to us.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
You know? Except for the power.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Just guessing that the Paimon has other options. Fruit juice? Okay. Mainly, this is good at taking it.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Not that luck. Unluck? I don't think luck does anything to the stream of us. Well. Asanabi? Who the hell? No idea. Who is that? You didn't. Only you. Only me. I'm the out and now yeah, wow. Yeah. You wait a second. You were the extreme sharp miss. That's Hassan. That Hassan Abi. You say maybe his full name is Hassan Abi? Yes, I saw that. It was hilarious. There is so many memes about that. It was so hilarious. You. Mad. It was. Well, that. Let's see, what is it? Ah, okay. Never mind. You are reading something? Nah, it's not a big deal. Never mind.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability
There's
to
no
manipulate the
biggie.
dimension of space. So it's unlikely
Were they the meme song? I didn't see the meme song though.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly
If you're on
strong
Discord, you could
vendetta
just link
against our
it.
group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Okay, okay, we'll put it here.
Turns
Ah,
out
okay.
we tick
well.
both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan. in
They're just
full
laughing with him. Oh
Albedo
my
and
god.
Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Yo. It's like a bad publicity. That is no bad publicity. He would only get popular because of this dude.
I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions
Like,
are behind
Asmongold gave him more attention. Like, that is the biggest mistake Asmongold did. He gave him more attention than he deserved, and then now he is doing very well. Even though people are trying technically to cancel his ass, he is not getting cancelled.
And the rest of you?
He only got more attention because of this, you know? What do you guys think?
No objections?
Many people wouldn't even know who Hassan is. Now everybody knows it.
This is the plan.
Yeah,
we're
got
going
more now?
with.
Yeah, see?
Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still.
Hogwarts Legacy, yes. It was pretty
Everyone
good.
says things
It was
they
one of the
regret,
great
right?
Hogwarts game
I
I
don't
love.
want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah, freedom.
Who'd you hear
Man of
from?
freedom, I guess.
D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Who is Anu? Owl. Let me see. He shows which is associated with the character D-Luke. Yeah, he is D-Luke. Yep.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Which game you didn't play? She didn't play Snowrunner, probably, yeah. No, I didn't play it. Every AAA game I played it
shall
once or
indeed.
twice.
You'll be glad you accepted our help.
Every popular game, every popular movie. Popular songs, I don't really see songs that much. Popular movie, popular anime, popular game. What is that? Popular streamers, maybe I kind of know about them to an extent.
You are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. Goodwill now. My whole business in Nodcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay.
Yo, think about that.
So what
Let's
exactly
go.
is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault.
Someone didn't
mean to
explain
drain
that?
all the Kuvaki
Sweet.
in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to
Love.
have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Let the show begin.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people
The
with
crystal sound makes it really good.
the highest
Crystal
price of
sound?
all, even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da!
What crystal sound?
It's right here.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Oh.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
Men bruger up, yes. Ah, I
Very
see.
complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that
They
ends
have
well.
a like a cute group why so they make a doll on board. The bull hello appears.
Given the potential danger.
Like he's my support character, is that what you mean? I have no idea who you're talking about, man. Give me a second.
Paimon's just super surprised. This was
The character's name?
I've never
Ah.
seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act.
Me CB had some ideas in me going on. So thank you, Joel. Thank you for dropping by.
My priority
See you
is
soon.
the business that
Take
I
care.
wanna
Have a
do.
good night.
So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model. Alright,
Three
if
lanes.
you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself.
I don't think I can make a heart.
Easier for everyone involved if you just take
Bye,
my word
Manus.
for it.
See you soon.
Oh, and
Yeah, that's the best I can
help me
make.
get this stuff where it needs to be. Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
It doesn't connect. Good night. Good night. See you soon, man.
Let's dance.
Well, I assuming this crystal you're talking about, right? Yeah. It's pretty pretty and it's very useful too.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, It's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot!
Of course you.
This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I'll protect us.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
They gotta be strong. The five sinners are not that strong as we think they are. Or they are just insanely weak. I think they are weak. I think the shades will just blow them out of the water. Probably. Even the Eons. Are Eons the Archons?
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. and I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry, I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Moon, you to hunt him down.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Are you quite finished?
Water jet!
It all adds up. Absurd.
That is some damage.
Can't hide the truth.
I think we should lose this one or something.
Moonlight.
Poor last land.
No more lies.
Hunt him down.
Steady now. Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Moonlight.
Seek within.
Race.
Can't hide the truth.
Move. Hunt him
Leave
down.
this place. By the frost moon of old. A grave transgression. Forest, protect us.
Move.
Go!
Moonlight.
Be silent.
Betray you. Futile.
Close your eyes. Keep your be silent. Steady now. Observe.
Hunt him down. Moonlight.
You poor lost lamb.
Yeah, this guy is not. He's just face tanking everything.
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Close your eyes. Are you quite finished?
Do you see now? Fenifamir, when will it be as you foretold?
sorts, be silent. Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Bombs away! The mystery unravels. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
With one heart, we pray.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
It all adds up.
Futile. Observe. Are you quite finished?
Forest, protect us.
Water jet! The deception ends here.
Futile.
Shameless.
Why the hell this guy is this tanky?
Fear the dark.
Jesus Christ. This is before decked out character too.
It all adds up.
Steady now.
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting forest.
Are you quite finished? Be silent. Close your eyes. Futile.
Pathetic.
A grave transgression.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Silence.
I think we are just gonna get our ass beat. Tim Baines did decide to help us. You know, that's what's happening. Pretty sure.
Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Deep within. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
I've got this. The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
How long will it take?
It all adds up.
Water jet!
Death is within my grasp.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies. Time to come clean. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Run, nor hide.
Curses. There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage, make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open!
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
Yeah, like I said, you just only showed up with a single cutscene. Fuck. I thought you would duke it out with the landlady. Nope.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular
You really didn't
victory.
fight him. He
A
just
dark
got
cloud
launched
has been
into a
lifted from
shadow
the
realm.
skies
That's
of
pretty much
Nordkra.
it.
All in this land.
You think
will be
he's gonna sit
grateful
there? He's gonna
for
come
what
back
you've
as soon as
The
possible.
moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
I thought he would just kick his ass and then kill his ass.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
It's been warm and fuzzy feeling. Jesus. Well, but he kind of went out like a dart. Like, he didn't even put up much of a fight at all. Like, the Rembre and one of the 5 epic sinners.
Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
It doesn't feel like they're like the grand arch nemesis as they thought they would be. You know?
You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting. We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it. Sure thing.
Okay.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to
This
steal
is
it
like
from
I am
me.
16 and I am deep. You know? What is this nonsense?
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a
Yeesh.
situation you can't control,
Get a grip, old
the
man.
safest play is to keep calm and start
Would he
monitoring
kill you to
everyone
be nice to
involved like a
someone?
hawk.
Jesus Christ.
In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
This is just straight up Arlecchino, but she is more of a dick than Arlecchino. And Arlecchino is from Fertuli. You know? She is basically Hitler, but she is more nicer than this chick.
Understand what's at stake. Please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
What do you mean by what secret? You have a secret that's even worth
Very
keeping?
good.
Yeah, you got a fucking game box from... She got a game box from a god? Is that your big secret? Who gives a fuck? You know? She got a game box from a god, that's it.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
I think they are talking about doctors.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich, it's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me
It sounds like we got a lot of Warren Buffett over here.
sound of Mora.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Jada, thank you for the follow.
See?
Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
That's the only reason you're here?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to,
What a dick! Why everyone in this game is a dicky now?
Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, The prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you
Why are you
despise
asking me
him?
that? I had no idea who that guy
Him as an
was.
evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
What is this as a jargon?
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family.
God, make this like 2 sentences that I can understand.
Explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
That was a colossal waste of time. What was that? He was just on and on about some random dumb shit. I didn't even understand what she was talking about. And that's it. The story ended. Jesus Christ. What the hell was that all about? I think it's the new map that she wants us to explore or something. I don't know. That could be probably the reason why she was yapping up with that. Doesn't look like it. They don't look like they added anything new here.
Merciless.
But if I heard it right, I have Skulk and Farina is really good Addition to Scott. So I could go for her. I don't know about Nefer though. Let me see. Genshin tier list. Yeah, she's not here. Yeah, Nefer is like your tier. Oh, she is a DPS. Okay. I don't know about freaking them through DPS. I'm not sure about that. Mary's got a skirt with like some Escoffier here and the 2 hydro units like Farina. Yep, there it is. That's kind of such a bitch though. Do I want to go with that bitch? Let me see. Maybe I could out of Waraka if he has any unique playstyle. These characters, I think, they don't really have unique playstyles, you know? Like, she was interesting because she uses a bike to fight. But that's pretty much it, right? They don't feel unique. It's just that they just do some damage. And that's pretty much it, right? So what's the point?
Everything's ready. Let's go.
I wish he put more of a fight. Like, that guy, the Abyss dude, didn't really fight that much. Mista Wonderland, what the hell is that? Who are these people? To ensure a positive community and you have a safe, enjoyable, healthy experience, review the following rules. Impersonate out of the travelers using similar lick teams. Sensitive content. Position of minus. What is this? Why am I looking at reading at the disclaimer? They were to you and Paimon will accompany you into the wondrous world created by Mage Tanya. Extraordinary games to choose from, solo or teaming up with the friends, fun for everyone. What the fuck is this? Let me start it.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped.
Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the Dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the Mage's collection. The Mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience, but as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
They'd walk it and walk. Okay, I picked this one. But what happens now? Where do we have a character creator? This is gonna take me a while to figure this out. Okay, eyes. Let's make it confident. Eyeballs. Outfit. These outfits are not that amazing.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Okay. Let me take the costumes. Evie, anything like? I think I can just stick with this. Or maybe go for a little bit more on the vibe. Not like the colors that much though. Ramos can give you Wolate key to rename their Makima? Manikatina? I wanna put alias. Would that even work? The F6 to open or something? What the hell is this? What is this? The Ambar challenge? You can adjust the outfits and makeup with expressions. Okay. Where's the creative sweet camp? Okay, you can get some costumes by the looks of it. I didn't even know what to do here. Is this a gacha within a gacha? Looks like it. What do I do here though? Now, this looks like a hub. There are a bunch of people on that. War simulator. Battle soccer. I want to play this. Accept. Okay. Did. Okay, this looks like a PvP. How do they stop them? Yeah. Think I stopped him. Lightning strike. Okay, I got something I can use. Drop it. Munch it. Come on. Okay, there we go. This is like a scuffle. Yeah. More lies. Okay, I think that is a guy. We got it. Throw it! Throw it! Let me get him! Get him! Nice. I'm not good at goaling, but I'm really good at making them lose it. I'm a great heel. Let's go. Ah, now we are gonna lose. Too late. Bam, go, 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 go. Ah, come on. I just want to go to my ass. Ayo. That's ridiculous. What other games we got? That's more card battle. Bridge battle. I want to play this. How do I do this? Match. I wish they keep this event. I don't think they should remove this. But I think it's gonna last. There are so much things you can do in this game. Like in this minigame thing, I don't think they should remove it. Would they remove it? I'm not sure. Probably not. What do I do? Hello. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I got there, yeah. Well, I think he glitched out. Well, GG, we are not winning any of these, so are we? I think I'm suddenly some PvP game. There's a mini game inside a Genshin. And then you have a hobby area too, which is nice. Yeah, are these fan-made or is this a... Who made this? Yeah, this is just a normal... Why are they making more about this inside a Genshin? Look at this. This is just straight up roadblocks. That is so weird. What happened racism to this dude? I would rather sacrifice this for more content to the story, to be honest. What is this? Does it do anything? Nope. How many TV shows cosmetic plants? What? Okay, that is a way to... How do I leave this? What the hell is this, dude? I mean, it is a decent idea to bring players in, I guess, but... Thanks for the notification. Yo, Williams, hello, how we doing? How's your day? Hope you're doing good. Oh, I can change into these. Okay, that's kind of nice. But we're doing good. No, really, I'm just making my laws with my model. Okay, sweet. Hope it goes well. Okay, how do I get out of this place? Pretty sure there's a way to do that. I think this is quite interesting thing you can do in this game now. I'm gonna get out of this place. I wanna get out. Let me out. They've done the there yet. There we go. What a weird ass game mode that was. Alright boys, it's time for the judgment again. Let's go. I think what do you call it? So far the game is pretty good. Like the story was kinda caught up pretty well. I wish there was more to it, you know? Kinda unfortunate. There is nothing else. But I think with that we can get ourselves immersed with the judgment. Good game. Let's go. Let's be a you and battle game now. Judge. Like, I seen many this Genshin Empire games. The Genshin Impact specifically, and how it was lost to rip off other games, and then tried to implement it on their own. This time they just straight up rip off. That's Roblox right there, straight up. You got your costumes, you play some mini games with your friends and stuff. It is an interesting take. I wish they just go on a full-on MMO, you know? That would be more interesting for me than doing the Roblox bullshit because I'm not a child that doesn't have attention span, you know? That would be good for kids. I mean, Genshin is baseline as a kids game, but still, you get the idea.
Hey, the machine ate my coin.
Pipe down, brat. Can't you see I'm busy here?
Yeah, but...
I said beat it, kid.
Sorry about that, kid. Here, go have some fun.
Whoa, really? Thanks, mister.
What do you think you're doing, huh? Off limits. said stay out, asshole! Higashi-san, this guy's crazy!
Yagami? You followed me, asshole? Wait, what the hell are you wearing?
Let's not worry about that now.
So, what do you want?
Kaito-san's worried about you, you know?
Oh yeah?
Far as he can tell, you're nothing like you were in the old days.
Why the fuck would I be? And who the fuck cares? This is how the Yakuza roll.
Right. Except it's all a big act, isn't it?
Huh?
I saw you give that kid some cash, you big softy. Deep down, you're the same old Higashi. The one who used to look up to Kaito-san.
You sure about that, asshole?
Look, I don't want to fight you. I can turn and walk away if you want.
Coward. Same old story.
How long has it been since we've seen each other? A year now? It was the day Kaito-san got expelled. You were pretty upset by it.
Flashback.
A thief going after
Flashback
Yakuza
time.
cash. Couldn't imagine anyone's that dumb. But they did it. All under Kaito-san's watch. The family lost 100 mil that day. But there was nothing Kaito-san could do with a gun shoved in his face.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Making sure there's some accountability around here, boss.
As if that'll suddenly make things right. How exactly does this get our money back?
Well, it won't, but it's a start. It's important to set an example.
100 mil, huh? Sounds like that's one expensive finger.
Talk. Why are you here?
We were outside having a chat. The hell do you think you're doing?
That pinky's big money. Thought I'd get a good long look before it's gone forever.
Shut it! Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
But Hamura, the damage was 100 million. You really think one pinky can cover that?
Huh. There's gonna be a whole lot more coming his way.
More than this? What more can you do?
Good question. Kaito-san. You're out for good.
There's no way. Kaito Aniki is...
Boss, you're okay with this? Begging him won't get you out of this. You see, boss, it's gotta be done. You know it's only fair. You should know. I already informed the main family of this.
Did you know? You were awfully efficient about that.
Thank you very much.
Atsugane-san, you really gonna go through with this?
It's done, Tak. Kaito's out.
From this point forward? Are you sure about that?
I'm certain.
Good news, Kaito-san. You get to keep your pinky.
Huh? You don't get to decide that!
Yakuza cut off their fingers to show accountability for the things they do. A civilian, like Kaito-san, has no reason to do that.
The fuck do you think you are?
With all due respect, your own boss just said Kaito's not Yakuza anymore. Captain.
Back off. I'll do what I've gotta.
Kaito-san.
This is how it's gonna have to be. I'm not afraid. I'm Yakuza, damn it! Wait! Kaito! You're not Matsugani family or Yakuza anymore. You hear? I don't need your pinky, so just go. Boss.
It was fucked up. The boss brought you in to save Kaito Aniki. But it was too late. He was gonna get expelled no matter what. Even so, you gave him the best defense a man could ask for.
Yeah, and Hamura's had his eye on me ever since. You know, you're doing pretty well for yourself, Higashi. Looks like you're moving up the ranks. I heard this used to be Kaito-san's arcade.
Hell do you know?
Hamura practically controls the Matsugani family now. With Kaito Aniki gone, Matsugani-san's command has slowly slipped away. This would have never happened if he'd stayed.
Couldn't you have done something? You just sat and watched while he took control.
Easy for you to say. I couldn't have done shit.
Maybe not. By the way, whatever happened to the family's 100 mil?
Huh?
Did they ever get the money back? Or find the thief?
Fuck off. It's none of your business.
True. And stay down.
Yo, how'd it go?
Fine. I ended up going in that arcade. Talked to Higashi.
He caught you, huh?
Nah, I just wanted to have a chat.
Anything come of it?
First off, Matsugane-san's completely lost control of Hamura. Apparently, Higashi has no choice now but to follow his captain's orders.
Fucked up.
When we talked, though, it felt like I was talking to the same old Higashi.
Didn't look same old to me.
You know, a year ago, when you got expelled from the family?
Uh-huh.
It was because someone stole 100 mil from the safe, right?
Yeah, what about it?
What ended up happening with that? Did you ever hear anything?
Apparently, Higashi got it all back. At least, according to Ayabe.
Higashi did? But how?
Not a clue. I would have had to fork up another 200 grand.
What's happening to me with that? I don't know.
I didn't have the cash, so I dropped it. Haven't brought it up since.
Sounds like Ayabe has a lot to tell us.
It'll cost you. Bet you can find him at tender around now.
I wonder what Hamura will do next.
He'll be back here soon enough. It's just a matter of time. Wouldn't even be surprised if he tried to off us.
You think we pissed him off that much?
Well, he doesn't want us catching the mole, that's for sure. Other than that, I think he just hates our guts.
Damn. Even though we're the reason he's a free man?
Guess we just can't catch a break.
Ano? Okay. Wala. Ano ba siya? Wait. That's it. Wala. That's it. But I'm gonna go get my dinner. Be right back. Alright, let's watch some videos while I have my dinner, and then we can continue. Was pretty much the plan.
Those were your last words.
What is this? Ghost, are we alright? Wow, Assassin's Creed, I don't know what the hell it is. Bad influencer couldn't fish it in a gobka? That's a good one. Most stupidest heist I have seen. Dang. He crashed out. What the fuck is happening? It's so much worse. But I've seen a crash out. I want to know what happened with Ludwig. I heard he's McQuid. Easy?
So there has been a lot of drama. There has been, I saw this. Ludwig actually came out and started talking, because I feel bad for him in a way, right? He says he will not talk to 95% of the streamers that he collabs with after retiring. Have I ever heard anything so unfathomably based?
Now, coming clean politically, I don't know if you guys know much about me. I share probably a decent amount of politics with Hassan.
Yeah.
Not everything.
Yeah.
I'm not a socialist.
Oh.
I like making money. I'm a fucking CEO here.
Yeah.
But, you know, some other maybe more social issues, sure.
Yeah.
I'm also not even friends with Hassan. Legitimate? Social issues.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm also not even friends with Hassan. Legitimate? I'm not. He's not someone that I invite to
normalize this. Normalize this. Not with Hassan, but with streamers. Most streamers aren't friends, they're coworkers, they're colleagues. Now, maybe some of them become friends. Like, I've become friends with people like S-Fan or Nick, for example. I don't want to give a long list because then people will get offended that they're not on it, but I just came up with the first two people I could think of. But they're colleagues first. Usually that's how things start. Just like reality TV, yes. And so why can't we be friends? You've typed that 3 times. You do it again, you're banned. I read your... You think I don't read and memorize every message that happens in chat over the last month. Type it again. You're going to find out if I do. Go ahead. Go ahead. See what happens. You're going to have a bad day. Anyway, let me go back. I'll see if the rest of this...
Let's go.
So this is normal. This is fine. I think that a lot of parasocial viewers think that streamers are like best friends or something because you know, they're social retards and they don't have any friends themselves, so they think that anybody that you interact with, you're talking to them all the time, right? That's what happens.
Like my birthday or things like that.
Let me take it back.
He's not someone that I invite to like my birthday or things like that. He's someone I've done streams with, and I think they were fun. He's a streamer friend.
Yeah,
is the group I call. But we're not boys. My boys are fucking Slime, Aiden, Nick, the people that I hang out with actually on a week-to-week basis.
This is normal. This is normal. Anybody, and there are, by the way, multiple instances on Twitter of hoes mad regarding this situation. There are multiple instances. We will review them later on. But
wait, people just framing him being friends with the Hassan or something? Jesus Christ.
I will never
Can you let that go?
to
Let that
95%
off
of the streamers I collab with again. Hassan is part of that group. That's a fact. This is just the reality of life. Okay? Connor, I'm an actual friend with. Connor, I would actually.
Ah, come on!
Anyways, I saw that I was getting able to wait a hold on for
Connor's not so
I don't know
bad.
the proportion at this point.
He's a little bit of a rat though, but you know, all right.
Really speak with after. But most streamers.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about Connor eats pants or Sea Dog? Because I like they're both of them are okay, but I was really complaining about Connor eat pants. Is he talking about Sea Dog? Oh. So I'm just talking shit about somebody for no reason. Sorry, Connor. Sorry, man. That's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I thought we were just having fun, man. That's all. And so anyway, yes, my bad. Okay, it's another Connor. Many such cases. Yeah. So okay. Let me keep going.
I wouldn't.
For Connor. Remember when I said for Connor with 3 Ks? Those were some good days, right? I remember that. I remember for Connor. Man.
It's just true. They wouldn't go to my funeral.
No.
I wouldn't go to their funeral.
I think they would. They'd farm it for content. What do you mean? They'd have like, there'd be like 5 videos like Ludwig is dead. He's gone, triple dot. We lost another one. Yeah, of course they go to it. They stream it. What do you mean?
Never speak again. The same thing
True.
you would experience if you ever worked. Like
exactly.
a job and
Yes.
then retired from said job or moved on to a different job.
100%. Exactly. And this is so normal. This is so reasonable. And as no surprise, everybody is mad.
Now,
everybody's mad about this. And I'll see if I can find any more of these. And he hates Lily Pete. Wait, I don't even know what that is. But anyway, so why he re-uploaded a video. And so oh God, there's even more of these. Oh, geez. I thought there was only 2, but there's like 4. Okay. So, this is a guy states why he edited and re-uploaded a video. Oh, here we go. Let's hear another one, right?
I think a lot of people's lives live through the lens of Hassan, and then you can talk about something else afterwards.
Oh.
Now, I wanted to talk about that because this comes from a video that I uploaded almost 2 years ago.
Let me guess. It was a video it's definitely going to be a Hassan video, right? It's.
I think it was end of February 2024. This is the reason why this happens.
Huge streaming drama. That's what it's called. It's called huge streaming drama.
I uploaded this video called Huge Streaming Drama.
Oh.
Now, the reason I uploaded this video
I reacted.
is because it was February 27th. I had a sponsor, and I wanted to make a lot of money. So I uploaded a video.
I farmed other people's misery for money. Trust me, Ludwig, I do it every day. It feels fucking great, doesn't it? That's awesome.
Video that talked about really not much. It was a filler video.
Yeah.
But Hassan saying that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5.
Oh God.
I poked fun at Hassan.
Oh boy. Ah, jeez. Here we go. You remember this one? I forgot all about this one.
And I went on to do a sponsored ad read. I forget for what sponsor. And then filled up some bullshit, called it a day, made some money. Easy gig. Until Hassan reacted to it on stream. And then...
Uh-oh. And keep in mind, Ludwig's not complaining about any of my reacts. Well, he probably is, but he just isn't in this clip.
And the video got a bit brigaded by Hassan fans who are upset.
Yeah.
And the sponsors, not so happy these days. I don't know if you know this. When Hassan
the reason why they're not happy is because they don't want to be associated with extremist politics. This is true with me. It's true with Hassan. It's true with Frogan. It's true with any of this. They just don't want to be associated with it because they're like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, that's the reason why. I mean, it's not anything. It's not even that they have an opinion. Like, you've got to keep in mind, with the AT&T events, I'm banned and Hassan is banned. We're both banned. They're not picking sides. Well, they are. It's people that aren't terminally online. So we're not allowed in. That's how it is. Yeah, we're assholes. Like, that's the reason. I know. I
No,
know
no.
this. I know this. Like, this is not, yeah, the problem, boys, exactly. Like, there are the kids that yell during the teacher, and there's other kids that get in fights. There's some kids that don't know how to do their work. There's other kids that try to steal things out of the class. And at the end of the day, they're all, like, do they all do the same thing? No, but they all get sent to the office, right? And so that's what happens. That's life.
Yeah.
And it's like, really? I mean, I don't think that's a big deal. I think these brands are pussies. I think they're massive pussies. But it's their it's their brand to burn, right? And I think AT&T is doing pretty well, by the way. So I think it's not like I know what to do. Those kids, yes. Well, I was one of them. I was the one that would cause trouble. I was a problem boy, but not enough. But anyway, so my point is that they just don't want to be involved with any sort of extremism, period. It doesn't matter. And Ludwig, I think, is the same way. He wants to just simply make content as a job, and he doesn't want to involve himself in a lot of close personal social issues. I care about these things a lot. This is what you would call a mental disorder. So for me, in 2008, actually this is 2009, I had just graduated high school. I signed up immediately, not for a normal job, but to work for climate change and Greenpeace to advocate for that and Planned Parenthood. I have Ron Paul posters from 2008. This has been a lifelong mental disorder for me, that I just can't stop having opinions about every single thing that other people do. Okay? And my life is, I would say, in general, worse because of it. Where you were woke? No, I still hold those same viewpoints. I still believe in climate change. I still believe in abortion. Sorry guys, I think they're real. Sorry. And well, you know, abortions are real. I mean, we've all been to a store. You've got plenty of coat hangers everywhere. But anyway, my point is that we'll just move past that one. So my point is that a lot of other people, what I've learned over the years, is that a lot of other people are not like me. They do not want and need to have an opinion and get mad about everything. I do. I have to do this. I have to do, like, if there's something stupid, I have to say something. Even if I know it will make everybody mad, I have to say something. Because if I don't say something, nobody else will. And so it's bad for you. Yes, it's a calling. Yes, it's a calling. This is it. I've been chosen by Jesus to be an annoying on the internet. This is what he is. This is my purpose in life. And so most other people, I think this is true, most other people don't want to deal with this. And so because of that, you don't want to have, and then this is another thing, is that when you have one person like, me on an event, you also might alienate people that just don't like me because of what I'm saying either, right? So it's like, you're kind of picking a side, even if you have somebody like that on there. And this is one of the reasons why you guys might notice this. Like, I never try to insert myself into streamer events. I never try to be like, oh, I don't get invited to stuff, because I understand. Because I, like Ludwig, I know this is a job. I know this is the way it works. And I know that, very simply, it's people's career, and I wouldn't want people to put their career on the line for a, really circumstantial friendship, right? And I understand that. It's normal, because you don't go out. There's that too, but there's more. Yeah, what about inserting yourself into streamers? I mean, generally, I've done that before, but it's been consensual, which is, that's the difference, right? That's and again, you've had a lot of issues of that too, right? You've got fucking weirdos everywhere. The entire fucking thing has been a bunch of weirdos. The entire community has been. It is. I mean, what the fuck is this? Why is it turning off? Is it going to sleep too fast? Oh, yeah. I need to fix that. Anyway, there's weirdos everywhere. Yes, exactly. And so, I'll go back and just continue this. But anyway, yeah, people don't want to be involved with politics. Big surprise. Not everybody has an opinion on everything.
And the sponsors, not so happy these days. I don't know if you know this.
Because they're not making any money. Because a lot of the events and a lot of the things that people do for sponsors don't create a return on investment. That's the problem, because
Yep.
a lot of people's popularity is astroturfed and artificial. And so because of that, they can't really deliver actual audiences and viewers to events. Like, for example, like whenever I do an event, like I know what my back end well, that sounds weird. I know how much money I can make for people, and, you know, I think I do pretty well. That's why I still get sponsors even though I'm a demon, right? It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, I can bring home the bacon. But there's a lot of people that can't do that. They don't do that. There's people that, you know, are just really not that popular. And so there are too many of those people. And the problem is that the majority of those people end up causing sponsors to not want to sponsor events. Like, that's why a lot of these esports organizations are shutting down. It's because they can't make money anymore, because nobody wants to waste their money. Like, who here wants to spend $240,000 to make $160,000? Does anybody want to sign up for that? Does that sound good to you guys?
That
Yeah,
sounds like
really
a
good.
silly business
yeah,
idea.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, what a steal. Yeah, well, you're right, actually. That's the problem.
When Hassan comes up for sponsored
It's a
deliverables.
Noparuski.
So I took it down. All right. I uploaded the sponsor at a later date, and then I re-uploaded the video. But because of that, I inserted myself into some shit that has been with me for 18 months. Bitch move? Maybe, but I
Look,
also...
it's not a bitch move at all. Like, you did this in order to protect the sponsor, to make them happy. This is something I didn't even know. I didn't even know this happened. So if the sponsor didn't want to be involved inside of a political event because they thought it would be an issue, there are all kinds of clauses. Like anybody who's dealt with any media contract knows this. That like a lot of these sponsors explicitly say, I've read over 100 of these contracts, probably closer to 1,000 of them. Okay. Every single one of them says, don't talk about politics, basically. So when you bring up one of the biggest political streamers, and at the same time you talk about what their opinions are in a video, are you really following the rules there? Not really. So Ludwig took it down. He's like, oh, that's my bad. Oh, I see why you guys wouldn't want to be part of that. Even though it wasn't a direct connection, it was too close for them. It made them uncomfortable. And he did what I think a businessman would do, is he would remove it and then upload it again without the sponsor to avoid creating a problem. Because again, it's an 80-20 rule. You have the Pareto principle that exists inside of basically every industry and everything in life. The 80-20 rule. You are doing 80% of your business with 20% of your people. Why would Ludwig want to create a negative interaction and a negative, like a relationship with people giving him money? Why would he want to do that? Like, really? Why would he want to do that? Like, it's just stupid.
The Lord.
Of course he did this. I'd do this. Like, I've had sponsors ask me to take stuff down and be like, oh, can you re-upload this without this part or whatever? I say, yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, no doubt. That's no problem. Because, like, again, like, I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to help them. They're trying to help me. I'm trying to help them. Like, you know, you enter into, and this is what happens. Like, if you have spent any time at all selling things that you're not supposed to, you know that if the moment that somebody acts below the board, no, we can't deal with that, bro. Like, because why would you not just do what you said you were gonna do? Why is it that you're not immediately doing what you said you're gonna do? Why is it oh, it's $120. This is $118. Why is it $118? Why is it $110 and you're giving me like a jailbroken phone? Like, no. This is, again, and so, like, that's the problem, right? And so, again, if you approach business like that, you will have good relationships. You will always have good relationships if you approach business this way. It's always better to take a little bit of an L to make the other person happy, because sometimes they do that for you and you don't even know it. How do you feel that even German content creators calling you stupid? There's even a German content creator calling me stupid? Well, I can't speak German. How would I even know that? I can't even speak German.
Bitch move, maybe, but I
Not a
also
bitch
don't
move.
care to die on the hill.
Why would you die on that hill? Why would you cause a problem for a spawn? Why somebody's giving you tens of thousands of dollars? Why would you cause them a problem?
Probably not. Not a good idea.
I think I was like making a poignant statement about how I disagree with Hassan's politics. I think it was the
But I know learned the hard way, to be honest.
Joking around.
Haha, Hassan said 9 to 5s are easier than streaming.
Yeah.
Anyway, check out this sponsor. So it's not like a moral hill that I was here to die on.
Yeah.
It was, hey, I don't want to deal with the brigading from Hassan fans. I'm here to do this for a paycheck. So let me delete it. Was it the right move to make? Probably not, but it's the move I made at the time.
This is the right move. It was 100% the right move.
It is what it is. I'm not that hung up on it.
You don't want to entangle sponsors inside of social drama and political drama. It makes them reluctant to invest back into you and invest back into the space. It's detrimental and problematic for the entire industry. It's a W move.
That was 18 months ago.
Yeah.
And so, because of that, again, 18 months ago, I had dealt with people who now thought that, hey, Hassan messaged me, he made the boss call, I have to take down the video. That's not what happened.
Now, how many of these Ludwig on a leash meme?
That is the stupidest shit I ever seen.
How many times? There have been so fucking many of these, bro. Like, the amount of times I have seen this shit on social media, one way or another, it's been a while. I'll tell you that. Entombed, yes, too many. The mango one, I mean, to be fair, if this had been the case, it wouldn't have been a problem. He let him off the leash. That was the problem. But that's something different. The memes are funny, though. They are funny, but it's fucking annoying for him, I'm sure.
You can believe me or not believe me, I really don't care, but I swear on my mother's life, who I love more dearly than any human on this earth, that Hassan has never asked me to take down a video, and I did not do that because he asked me to. It just never happened. Right? It didn't happen.
I agree. I will corroborate Ludwig's perspective on this. Hassan also has never even asked me to take down a video. So this is probably true. Like, I really don't believe him. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, I've made way more videos that are critical of Hassan. He's never even asked me to. Why would he? I don't know. Maybe he thought I misrepresented him, or I'd said something about him that was inaccurate or something like that, right?
And on everything.
He knows
you don't have to
Ludwig
believe
more.
me.
Sure.
I don't care. That just is the fact. You know,
we know, but it's not about you. Everything's about me. Everybody's always thinking about me. This is related to me. Because I reacted to the video. I mean, there's my community talking about this. It's all about me. Obviously, everything's always about me. But, you know, that's okay. You only speak truth. Yes, sure. And so, anyway, someone associated with the song? No, but nobody ever asked him to. And so, anyway, so that's why he re-uploaded the video. It was really for a sponsor. And so, anyway, I see Hassan didn't call him directly to take down a video. Also explains exactly why Hassan didn't have to. Hassan's cultivated a community that gets their marching orders from him, and they carry out the grunt work.
I'm saying again that the Hassan bullshit. Like, he's not even that big of a deal. He's just a single streamer that just yaps about politics. Who cares? I think these guys inflated him way more than he deserves to be. Not deserves, like, he got inflated by these other YouTubers. Big up all the random shit that he is talking about, you know? I guess definitely they Hassan started this with Asmongold talking about bad stuff. Not bad, like criticizing Asmongold for what he's saying. And then Asmongold on TikTok, like, TikTok, what the fuck do you even know? Like, he's been madly out in Twitter. Twitter is such a dumpster fire at this point. But you think that is just hell-bent on just the criticizing Asmo, not Asmongold. Like Hassan for like 24/7. Hassan leaves it 24/7 rent free. I like TikTok's minded, dude. Go see his work, tweet it, Twitter posts. Everything is about Hassan nowadays. Like it's just ridiculous. Alright, what can I do? Dynasty on the day? Could continue playing the game for a bit. What is the game plan? I can do one of these and then I can't play. Like that would give me like 5 hours into the game.
I used to say, Jesus, deliver me from this evil. And oh Lord, is he coming? Oh God. Oh my God, it's actually happening. Gentlemen, is it time?
Game has the bird white with the layoff. Rest in peace. Let's go.
God.
This is me.
How does
It is
this keep
so
happening?
evil.
To see it.
Oh
yeah,
God.
yeah. And so, here we go, guys. Let me go back. I'll read the article. And so, Valnet-owned website The Gamer suffers widespread editorial layoffs. Excuse me. Holy, like, what? Bro, I don't even feel comfortable looking at this website. I don't even want to look at it. I'm just going to take their word for it. It's just weird. And anyway, so yeah, it's just what is this? A fucking ad for the new Chucky movie? Holy shit! And so anyway, uBlock. I haven't. Oh, you're right. I don't have uBlock. uBlock Origin. Oh, okay, give me a second. uBlock Origin Lite. Okay, and this is for Firefox. Okay, there we go. Add to Firefox. There we go. It's been added. All right. So hopefully now it's going to work, okay? Wow. It's normal. Okay. So, video game website, The Gamer. And by the way, these people are absolute, like, bro, these people don't make slop. They are a hog farm. This is insane. Like, they come up with garbage all the time. All the time they come up with garbage. What's an editorial layoff? They're firing the people that write the stupid articles. So we're going to come up with it, and I'm going to just pull up the website right now, okay? The Gamer.
GG.
Okay, and so we're going to find out what some of these articles are, and we're going to see, here we go. Let's see, what are some, does it show any popular articles? Like, are there any popular latest articles? So this is, there's another one here. I don't know if I can really find them, but they have retard articles written all the time, right? And it's very annoying. I don't like this website very much. I think that they're very biased. And anyway, so we're sending more of them back to McDonald's. We are. They're being sent back to McDonald's. They are experiencing widespread layoffs, according to former staff. On Wednesday, several former members of the site's editorial teams took to social media to announce that they had been laid off. According to multiple former employees speaking anonymously, entire sections have been, quote, decimated. Wow. According to those still at the outlet, The Gamer will continue in a slimmed-down form. Those who remain aren't clear on how that will manifest. According to staff that spoke at VGC, these layoffs have been expected, but the scale has surprised even those still at the site. VGC has reached out to Valnet for comment, and I'm assuming there is no comment. So Valnet unfortunately let go of the entire Gamer Features team today, along with several other staff members. Many incredibly talented and hardworking writers I've seen the pleasure of working with after the last several years. The Gamer, and you can see, by the way, Rhiannon the Witch at Blue Sky. Sorry, you're gonna have to go back to the crystal shop and start selling rocks again. Maybe you can read people's tarot cards too, because nobody wants to see your game reviews.
Jesus, let's go.
You're gonna go back.
My
to
God.
like, we have a big issue is that, and the thing is that a lot of these girls, back in the day, they would be living in a swamp selling mushrooms. But now they have a computer. And the damage that that's caused to society has just been unfathomable. I don't even know how much we can even say. She's still there. Wait. No. She's still there. And we're being laid off today. Hi. Fuck. All right. We gotta. Oh God, bro. We gotta wait for the next one then. I'll be waiting. No, it's all right. I'll be waiting. No, it's fine. She got more time. Like, well, now, honestly, she should be saying thank you. Who remains at the site? She should be saying thank you because I've given her career advice. Because I think that you know where you're going. I know where you're going. We all know where you're going. This is what's going to happen. And you know it. It might not have happened yet. But we, yeah, that's it. And Farm, no, exactly. Say thank you. Yeah, honestly, she should be saying thank you in this regard. This is, completely free career advice. And so, anyway, these job losses are in the latest of what's been a difficult period in games media. In May, the popular outlet Polygon was sold to Valnet. And so there's another one. In May, the cult favorite video game outlet Giant Bomb featured staff departures. Other leading publications such as IGN and Gamer Network, which own sites like Eurogamer, have also experienced job losses. So, gentlemen, once again, we are sending them all back. They're all going back. Isn't it funny how this is how we actually treat garbage? We don't compost it or deal with it correctly at all. Yes. And so anyway, you go around and you look at this. Hate to see it. And everybody is thinking this shit is funny. Everybody is glad that these people are getting fired. And here's the reason why everybody hates these gaming media companies, right? These gaming media journalists. It's because you're lying retards that misrepresent everything and you tell people things that aren't true. That's the reason why people don't like you.
Well,
it's simple.
I don't know who even had the time to read all this.
If you weren't lying
most of these posts, the blogs or whatever they call that, it's just a bunch of clickbaits that just come as an ad.
Retards, people would like you. But you are, and people don't like you. They push an agenda. Yeah, exactly, right? It's fucking annoying. It's
not to mention, yeah,
annoying.
and better, like, interesting mood.
Zero anything. And I think people are just fucking tired of it, honestly. I think that's what's happened. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm very glad, actually, to see this happen. I think that more and more of this needs to happen. And I think it will continue to happen. And that is an amazing thing, I would say. So anyway, let's keep going. The Gamer has been is getting gutted. They're losing editorial staff. I will be listen, guys. McDonald's is maybe actually I don't know if McDonald's is even hiring anymore. Maybe they can do DoorDash, right? And so, are you doing all right? Your skin has weird colored spots. I do have a colored spot right here, something like that. Yes, I do. I think that, really the problem that I have maybe... Actually, let me see. Is my skin fucked up? Let me see. No. Totally fine. What do you mean? You get me worried. There's this right here. This a little zit. You want me to pop it? I'll start bleeding. I can't. I get in trouble. And yeah, I don't know why even that happened. Yeah, that's it. And so yeah, it's just that one little thing. And that's what happened. What I need to do, I had to get a razor. I shave it off, bro. Like, that's it. The guy was gaslighting you. It weirds me out, bro. It does. This is it. Is normal. It's not normal, bro. Like, I never have fucking acne, bro. Like, I used to have acne real bad. Now I don't. But yeah, no, it's okay. I usually I change my pillowcases. I've done it before. It's happened, I think, twice. One time I had a girlfriend move in, and she said you needed to change your pillowcases, and that was in 2019. And then the other time I changed them was in 2023. And so, yeah, it's happened. And so maybe that's the reason why. And I do actually think that, so, like, I didn't shower for a really, really long period of time. I think that was the most healthy my skin has ever been, whenever I didn't shower for 3 months. And whenever I've moved back to this showering more often, I've actually been showering more often. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I have been. It's been I've been trying it, right, as like a science experiment. And it's a science experiment that's been going wrong. I know, it's disgusting. Yeah, I did not shower for 3 months. And the crazy thing about that is that it was almost 3 months, to be fair. It was a little bit under that. I actually became more clean than a normal person does. The problem is that I think that the world is dirty and I am clean. And so whenever I interface with the world, it gets the dirt and the bad stuff on me. And I don't even know. I'm not sure I don't know what peak performance is. Rats. That's not true. Now I'm dying, huh? How about that? Fuck you. Anyway, so we got even more of this, all right? That was a bit of that was just a waste of time. We've got another one to talk about as well. So, Massive Entertainment is being sued for false advertising. I'm just kidding. But they should be, because they made Star Wars Outlaws. But the next best thing is happening. They're announcing layoffs. That's right.
Oh, nice.
Massive dog shit. Massive Entertainment is going to be downgraded maybe to large entertainment or medium entertainment. As part of our ongoing evolution and long-term planning, we have recently realigned our teams and resources to strengthen our roadmap, ensuring continued focus on the Division franchise and the technologies, including Snowdrop and Ubisoft Connect, that power our games. To support this transition responsibly, we introduced a voluntary career transition program, giving eligible team members the opportunity to take their next career step on their own terms, supported by a comprehensive package that includes financial and career assistance. Massive Entertainment remains fully committed to our roadmap and creating great experiences for players around the world. So these are a number of games. It's the Division, right? And so let's go and look at, I just want you guys to see this. Massive Entertainment. Let's see here. So this is the company right here. And we're going to look at their Wikipedia. What is the game that they have recently made?
Oh, what the fun thing is the Pandora? Seriously? What else did they made? Far Cry, Assassin's Creed Revolution, Just Dance, Division. Well, Friendly is of Pandora, okay, that was decent. I mean, it's just a Far Cry rip-off.
Oh, it's not so good, guys. More like massive failure. That's right. It's real bad. Oh, man. Uh-oh, it's your favorite game. And then they also made Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. So Star Wars Outlaws, and also let me go back and I'm going to show you. Let's see success. So I'm going to just go ahead and maybe pull up some of the clips here and see if we can find any more of these. And we should hope for Star Wars Outlaws success to prove lightsabers aren't required. Well, you were retarded. One beer since Star Wars Outlaws. Thanks for being part of the journey. Well, you're retarded. Let's see. Do we have another one here? Let's find anybody else. I played Star Wars Outlaws. Here are my initial impressions. Dope World. Okay, you're retarded. Star Wars Outlaws visuals are constantly, okay, you're retarded. I mean, it seems like all these people are retarded. And so this is the reason why you never take any of these people seriously. Because they're stupid. They're dumb. They don't know it like
Jesus
I know.
Christ.
They don't see it the way I see it. And all these people that are gaslighting and lying to you, telling you that the game is good, don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah,
Nah, the thing is that people like this clown, this clown-a-rooski, is always getting involved in like some culture shit. Like, let me see if I pull some of these up, right? And let's see if I can find any more of these. There's some other fucking comment about it. I don't know if there's any more of them right here. No, it's not a lot. It's just some other random shit. People angry at this is hilarious. Smudges and fingerprints. GTA 6 to be a detailed game. This is some other bullshit. Ghosts of Yotai. A step up from Tsushima in every way. It's up on my website. Go to my website. Think about CD Projekt release Witcher 4. Like, the thing is, guys, this is going to be the worst prediction of all time. Is it? Yeah, actually, it's not. You've had some other bad ones. We just looked at one. And so this is the issue, right? Is that you have this studio now is firing and laying off a bunch of people. And mostly positive, good to see. So with nearly Star Wars Outlaws has mostly positive rating on Steam with nearly 1,000 reviews. It has nearly 1,000 reviews. Now, I want you to understand the level of dumb, all right? It's got 71% reviews. It's not even good reviews. This is like saying how many people like me. Wow, 100 people decided to come to my house, but they came to your house to burn it down. I guess everybody likes me.
GG.
Mostly positive. A 71% is bad. 71% is awful. It's awful. Everybody knows that. So, is 71% good? No, it's not. It's bad. And so
nearly 1,000
like,
reviews is not really
Look at
good.
a good game. It's not 71. I tell you that.
Especially
and
in
so,
Steam.
Anyway, Platinum Star Wars Outlaws, wrong opinion. You shouldn't have liked that game. Wrong. You should not have liked that game at all. You're totally wrong. And new Star Wars to be another reskin Far Cry. Be Ubisoft. Is there another one? I'll see if I find any more of these. Is there anything else? Star Wars did not sell well according to Ubisoft. I'm actually worried they're going to use Star Wars Outlaws as a metric for success. Well, they did. And that's why the studio that made it is getting massive layoffs. Now, I don't know if I can do 2 of these in one day. I mean, 2 of these in one day, that's a lot. Right? I mean, like, I feel like it might be on cooldown. You know, like, should I really go hit him with the W? 2 in one day. Have I earned it? Because I feel like, honestly, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve this. Treat yourself. Finally something like this is happening. Oh my God. This is what you love to see. Welcome home. That's right. One of the most why do you even make a statement about the layoffs? Just fire them and shut the fuck up. Why do you even need to say this? It's dumb. It's so dumb. Maybe Burger King should get some employees too. I guess so. And so, anyway, order some Chipotle and celebrate. I ordered Chipotle yesterday. And maybe get Burger King and Wendy's to some employees. We probably should come up with some different hats. But I feel like the same one is just It really just gets better and better and better. Back to fries. We treat ourselves today, boys. There it is. You earned this, king. Oh, man. What a good day to be me, huh? How about that? Wow. And so our second Asriel reply is hit. Yeah, I guess so. And anyway, so I seen this, the hat trick today. And so we got 2 people. No, there's no way there's going to be 3.
Is that a 3? Damn. Okay.
No. Remedy
Jesus.
Entertainment CEO has stepped down with immediate effect 2 weeks after the company issued a profit warning due to weak sales of FBC Firebreak. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say something that I don't usually say. I think that's fair. That's extremely fair. Respect for leadership, falling on their sword, rather than issuing mass layoffs for their entire company. That's it. And I honestly, like, I feel like that's fair. Like, really, that's what you should do. And hopefully better games on the horizon for them. That's good. W moved. This is not a McDonald's situation.
Definitely a
It's
W.
really not. So anyway, Star Wars Outlaws, they've announced this gaming journalism is completely collapsing. The Ghost of Yotai sold great across the board, and all the detractors failed miserably. Within 1 week, the U.S. sales performance of Ghost of Yotai was basically flat to that of Ghost of Tsushima. It did great. Now, King J is probably going to, in a year, King J might be King L. That's what I think is going to happen. I do. Now, the detractors failed miserably. Within 1 week, the U.S. sales performance of Ghost of Yotai was basically flat to that of Ghost of Tsushima. It did great. Now, King J is probably going to, in a year, King J might be King L. That's what I think is going to happen. I do. I think it's going to be King L. The truth is that I think that Sucker Punch actually is a very prudent game studio. And despite what I don't think that the sales were very good of the game. I don't think they were bad, but I don't think they were like super good either. I think that definitely the statements made by their employees and by casting a person that has such a, controversial political history as the main character of their game. I think that if you didn't have those things as noise inside of that video game, the game would have been more successful. I think this is an undeniable reality, number one. Number two, they were very prudent in the fact that they spent a comparatively minimal amount of money making the game. So I don't think that they're going to shut down after this. But I bet they're not going to make another game like this either. Let's wait and see.
Alright, that it is. What is this AI video? Let me see.
Oh, this is another one real quick. Subscribe for the new Grok AI. This is an AI girl.
Will you subscribe to Grok Imagine?
That's really good. That's crazy. Creepy as well, no, think about the fact that it's just going to get better. Oh, there's one more AI video. This is...
Early pace, but look at the American in lane 3, elbows high, wrist rotation, spotless, plate one already in the rack, into the second wash now, the Japanese athlete keeping it tight on the left, France just half a second back, into the crowd.
Yep, there we go, guys. And so AI is really doing some crazy stuff. Oh, this is another one real quick. Subscribe for the new Grok AI. Men can communicate with every living...
Alright, there we go. That's pretty much it. The most stupidest image I've ever seen. But I'm not tired, it doesn't look like this. That's a 10-minute video, let's see it.
If Batman Arkham Knight came out in 2025 instead of 2015, it would need probably 16 gigabytes of RAM and an RTX GPU to run. And besides being a comment under my video, it's also pretty damn true. You've probably all noticed how system requirements for games have been skyrocketing in recent years. Of course, how system requirements—
What is the Black with the Wukong's recommendation again? Dedicated VRAM 8GB? They really had 2060 and Radiant would be 700 XT out there.
Games have been skyrocketing in recent years. Of course, games are improving, acquiring a multitude of new technologies that require a lot of power. But is the way modern games look really worth the fact that they can only run on a video card that costs several $1,000s? The system requirements of modern games are growing 5 to 10 times faster than the average hardware performance. Let's take Skyrim and Starfield for example. Of course, Starfield is much more technologically advanced, but is it so much so that the difference in requirements is 20 times greater with similar gameplay density? I'm sure many of you have seen the trailer for the upcoming Deus Ex remaster, and I'm not going to talk about how shitty it looks and why anyone would even bother making it, but the craziest thing here is something else entirely. I was simply stunned when I found out the system requirements for this prehistoric piece of crap are. While the original game only needed 16 megabytes of video memory, the remaster, which isn't far off visually, needs an RTX 2080 and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Are you fucking mental? Are you fucking serious? I want to remind you that Deus Ex Mankind Divided 2016, which is an incredible game, by the way, only requires—
I never gotten into this series. I gotta play this sometime.
2 gigabytes. How is it possible that this outdated remaster requires more powerful hardware than what you see on the left? It all looks really strange. It seems that the crazy system requirements for modern games exist not only because of the excessive use of various technologies, but for some other reason. But what if the problem isn't even graphics? What if your computer isn't getting weaker every 6 months, but the system requirements are simply being artificially inflated for some reason? And most importantly, when and why do they stop making games better and start just making them harder to run? When I started digging into this topic, I stumbled upon some truly shocking— "Oh, people in suits are once again deciding what you can and can't watch." Screw them. That's why I use NordVPN. Not for some mysterious hacker stuff, just so someone decides what I can access on the internet.
It's a good ad.
Connects in seconds, and that's it. You can stream, play, download from Berlin, Tokyo, or a small town in Denmark called Middelfart. And NordVPN also has threat protection. It automatically blocks ads, trackers, and malicious websites. So, even your browser starts running faster. Plus, they've got NordPass and NordLocker, which keep all your passwords and files safely encrypted. So you can finally stop worrying about losing something important. Get a huge discount and 4 extra months for free at nordvpn.com/radicalcap, or just use code RADICALCAP when you get a 2-year plan. And don't worry, if you don't like it, there's a 30-day money-back guarantee. NordVPN, the best thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life.
Oh, okay.
Back to 2019 when Call of Duty Modern Warfare was released, which ran smoothly on a GTX 970 and looked better than most modern shooters. Realistic lighting, complex materials, and stable 60 frames per second. Overall, the game looked great, and I would even call it one of the most beautiful games in the history of the franchise. Only the mission where we clear House of Terrace with night vision goggles can be called the visual peak in the entire history of Call of Duty. But 6 years have passed and we see Black Ops 7, which already requires an RTX 4080, but looks significantly worse. The models are simplified, the lighting is flat, and even the animations have become less lively. Maybe they added new unnecessary technologies or just increased the number of polygons, but overall, the visual component of the new Call of Duty clearly looks more outdated than it was 6 years ago. The IW engine remains the same, but now has additional layers of post-processing, ray tracing, enclosed rooms, and dynamic effects that no one notices, but now every player pays for them. The game consumes 3 times more resources to show fewer details. The new Metal Gear Solid remaster repeats the same story. A remake of the 2004 game that requires RTX 4080 and 16 gigabytes of RAM and still drops below 60 FPS. The reason is not even the graphics, but the architecture. The old DirectX 11 code was simply wrapped in modern RTX shaders without rewriting the geometry processing system. The result is that the GPU waits for data, the CPU waits for the GPU, and you wait for it all to stop lagging. The remake does look cleaner and more visually appealing, but does it really need such high system requirements? I would also like to mention Doom: The Dark Ages. ID Software, once synonymous with optimization, now recommends 32 gigabytes of RAM. The reason is technically logical. The ID Tech 9 engine stores multiple layers of textures and shadows in memory at the same time to avoid pop-in, which is when objects or textures suddenly appear in front of the player's eyes because the game didn't have time to load them in advance. But this means that the computer processes scenes that you don't even see. In other words, what used to be solved by precise code and memory limits is now simply solved by, why should we bother with our code when we can just specify inflated system requirements to ensure that players don't see any artifacts? And finally, Sid Meier's Civilization 7 released this year. A typical turn-based strategy game, which visually has hardly changed from previous installments, now somehow requires a much more powerful computer. The game now renders everything in full 3D with dynamic lighting and volumetric effects, even when you look at the resource table. As a result, you need an RTX 2060 to play a game that should run on an office laptop. Let's be honest here. Today, most games are not becoming more complex.
I think that is true.
To be economical. Data is duplicated, caches are not
They don't look moody either, unfortunately.
Never see. We clearly see a loss of control over how many resources are being burned, and perhaps that is why we see such crazy system requirements for new games. But then here a logical question arises. Do developers have a real opportunity to reduce these requirements? High system requirements are not the result of technological progress. They are the result of a strategy in which no one is interested in making games efficient. When hardware becomes more powerful, the industry simply stops counting every megabyte, because now there is no need to. Video card manufacturers have to sell a new generation every single year, and every time a game comes out that doesn't run on the old card, it's the best advertisement for new GPUs. Game engines also work not for efficiency, but for versatility. That's why we see Unreal Engine 5 becoming so popular, and it doesn't matter that it's too heavy for the hardware. Developers need to support everything, any formats, any effects, any scales. That's why there are always dozens of subsystems working inside a modern game that no one even sees. Memory is not spent on the player, but on the variability to support everything at once. This is beneficial for developers. They no longer have to deal with low-level optimization. The engine does everything for them, and the studio just ticks boxes in the menu. This saves months of work, but it kills control over how much the game actually consumes. Every year, this looks like progress, but technically, it's a breakdown of technical discipline. And then comes marketing. At the presentation, everything has to look cinematic, even if the player doesn't notice it. Presentation, everything has to look cinematic.
So I hope we guys have a 4090 for this one.
Even if the player doesn't
look at this.
That's why the final version leaves in the blur, shaders, and tons
You
of
think this will run it? Like, you think this will run on a PS5 or 60 FPS? Dream on.
looked good in the demo. And
No shot this bitch is gonna run at 60 FPS.
no one risks fixing anything or even
I just don't believe that. It's not gonna happen. Like, come on.
This is how next generation games appear, which look like the previous generation but consumes like the next 3. And when the developers say that the game is not designed for future hardware in mind, it just means that it has not been optimized for the present. This has consequences. Today's games are not scaled to the player. The player has to scale to them. And the average PC, which a few years ago was considered a gaming PC, now simply cannot even run modern games. This is convenient for the industry. For the players, it's expensive. And for the game itself, it's devastating. Because the fewer restrictions there are, the fewer ideas there are. Optimization has always been about more than just speed. It's about design. It's about understanding what to show the player and what not to show them. But the most interesting thing here is that it's not just gamers who suffer from this. An entire layer of developers is disappearing because of it. Previously, there was a huge space between indie and AAA, the so-called AA segment. Teams that could make a game for $10 million and still look no worse than a blockbuster. Now, this segment is simply being washed out because the price of entry into the industry is determined not by talent, but by whether you can afford Unreal Engine 5, motion capture, and a fleet of RTX test cards. Technologies that were supposed to simplify development have actually made it a privilege of large studios. As a result, the industry is becoming monotonous. It's no coincidence that gamers experience deja vu. Every game now goes through the same algorithms. So when you launch a new shooter and it seems like you've seen it before, you really have seen it before, just under a different logo. We are so used to upgrading our hardware for the sake of new worlds, but it seems that we are now upgrading only to keep those same worlds from freezing. And when a game requires more resources than it gives emotions,
That's a good way to explain that.
it is a benchmark.
Oh, this is a good video. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. And thank you so much for watching, dropping by, and really appreciate it. I will come back tomorrow and continue playing Judgment, because today we played Genshin Impact and that took too much of my time. And it was pretty decent. I enjoyed it, so all is well. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.